Good evening, experiments. Congrats on the first Zuli, and thank you again for the check-in. Enjoy your potion, my Mike. I do apologize because I did forget to turn on the thing that would actually track that. That is my bad. Turns out, for sleeping for most of the day, you tend to forget to do things. So, my apologies. Ugh. Okay. The one thing I can't forget is disco. I think the last thing I did... Oh, yeah, no, I chewed out the crypto fascists.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
So I think the only thing I need to do is talk to these two, and then I was gonna figure out what to do from here.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Hold on, aren't you a cop with the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
She's still avoiding your gaze. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglass wearing man pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Just a man with sunglasses. I'm not saying a horse-faced woman. A policewoman.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, bye-bye. So then what's...
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in a man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know, it's intentional. The last couple days have been rough. Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that does.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
He scans you from head to toe.
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
A spirit de corpus. 50-50.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
I understand the uniform is metaphorical. I'm actually seeing the working class, right?
I want to say yes, I think.
Level with me here for a second. Are you working class?
Fucking politics again. You know what I'm more interested in?
Me solving the case of the hanged man?
You solving the case you're on. I'm passionate about that. So maybe get to it.
Okay then. See you
Watch out
around.
for yourself, loser.
Alright. I don't know who the fuck you are, but alright. So I still can't get in through here
You
directly.
see a heavy steel. The door does the old cobalt paint.
I can't figure out about the door. I think I already paid my money for the whirling rags. And I'm getting no info out of the Hardy Boys. My options right now are extremely limited. Fuck. Right, I need to wait for Kim's car to come back. I have to establish authority with the Hardy Boys. I'm not buying spirits. The Ravers. Kim's returning a dead body. First was chocolate trap you left empty before. The trick is to remember which one it was. So that's me going all the way back to the coast. But before I go back to the coast, there's one person I have to talk to that I really fucking don't want to. I wonder if he'll talk to me now that Kim's not here.
Looking for something?
Nope. Then I have zero interest.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
I wanted to!
Let's talk about our right to work.
You can fuck off, Scab.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
I really don't like this. I don't like this, but I'd rather do this here than do this when Kim's here. Still want to see if I can open a store at Rhetoric.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery.
You're a fine piece of engineering, you know that? Come on, don't shut me out, let me in. Just obey another cop, another container. You're a fine piece of engineering, do you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before? Why does this situation feel so familiar? Do you have a history of propositioning inanimate objects?
I don't like that inference from Inland, but whatever. I really don't have a lot of options here. I don't like this.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
He leans toward you, waiting for you to complete a sentence. It's a living god. Is an organ. It's an organ in a great state of organism war. Also looks just like me. For himself. A member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
Ugh. It turns out the strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
I'm reconsidering opening a door you asked me to open. Perhaps it'll help me somehow.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key. Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss? See you soon, Debardeur.
I really don't like having to do any favor for him, but that's kind of the only thing I can do right now. That one, get me my gun, and two, would at least somehow help me push the case forward. I'm assuming. And as long as I'm doing it while Kim's not here, then Kim won't be, at least in my heart, Kim won't be held responsible for it.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Everett said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He runs his fingers through his mustache. He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel. If you know what I mean. What the fuck does that mean? I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. Shut up. I'm not opening a door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags.
That one?
That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Different people do different things. Nobody is directly in control of somebody else, but it's just... You're dispersing the blame. Where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Where are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions or How large of a share would you like? Oh, okay, economy stuff. I get it. I want to talk about something else. Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
This stuff, they already covered.
Shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people people here have. At least you got benefits, that's something. However much you feed the wolf. Shut up. I don't like this question, but it gets close to what I want. It's a lot more than most people here have.
Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece.
Okay. How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in Southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Thank you, Rhetoric. Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You're very... Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. One, value is subjective. Two, if you want it all for yourself, you're talking more greed. So, like... But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist? Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
He knows who he is, firmly grounded, has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others.
I guess I understand. I'm not sure I understand. It sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one. Yeah. It sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one.
See, I'm primarily a lazy person.
He looks very amused, as if thinking about some private joke or mystery.
No doubt he's communist enough to call himself such, but he won't.
But he won't. Why is that?
He likely believes that when someone has radical ideas, he should still rather present himself as a self-interested moderate, not as a missionary of a minority ideology.
Interesting. Also, how challenging was that? 12 versus 15. He likely believes that when someone has radical ideas, he should still rather present himself as a self-interested moderate, not as a missionary of a minority ideology. Because...
It might come in handy to present ideas as a part of reality, the only reality that exists, instead of some abstract true form. On the other hand, he's not lying when performing this sleight of hand. He's a self-interested moderate.
Uh, uh, hang on, let me reread this. No doubt he's a communist and call himself such, but he won't. He likely believes that when someone has radical ideas, he should still rather present himself as a self-interested moderate, not as a missionary of a minority ideology. It might come in handy to present ideas as part of reality, the only reality that exists, instead of some abstract true form. On the other hand, he's not lying when he's performing this sleight of hand. He's a self-interested moderate. Uh, basically, you're self-interested moderate.
That's one way to call it, friend. An unnecessarily complicated way.
I don't like you as much. He is... He's an inverse of Joyce. I can't really formulate the specifics, but like that's the closest way that I can really describe him. Bossman Everett, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
You mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
His office is inside of a container, so I can't even disagree on that. He's very ascetic. Very aesthetic.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
So because he... it's just because you're benefit from it.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Yeah. He's smart. Like, I can give him that much. He is definitely, assuredly, actually smart. My issue is the way that he uses that intelligence. You seem to spend a lot of time thinking about the political institution.
Sure.
Political
I've had the
situation.
necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
He spreads his arms wide, using reach to show how much time he has.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool, that of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal
To your friends. Maybe I'm a boyadero? Doesn't sound Doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco. Hmm. Fuck, I don't know what to do here. Maybe I'm a boyadero?
No,
But
no. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide.
very clearly extremely free spirit. I'm trying... Because I don't even... Because it's not like I hate him, I just disagree with him. He annoys me less than Joyce, but he still annoys me in ways similar to Joyce. But I align closer with him, but I still have like my own misgivings. Like, I wouldn't endorse the same things that he does, but like, he isn't, I want to say, that bad of a person. Like, he makes sense to me.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head.
Push your ear against the door.
Someone is moving around in the apartment. You hear the water being turned off and the sound of dishes clinking together. The tenant must be cleaning up. That means you're too late. Nothing more to do here. Better report back to Everard.
Not necessarily.
No answer.
Knock on the door. I know you're in there.
No answer.
This might be an extreme mistake. But at the same time, I think this is probably the better thing to do.
The key stops midway in the lock. Something's blocking its path. Not a sound is coming from the apartment. The tenant's key is in the lock.
Interesting.
As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home. Maybe it's a good thing you didn't get to open this stranger's door. Go talk with Everard. Tell him what happened.
Well, because what? It's 3:30 in the afternoon. How's I supposed to know whenever the fuck that guy would be back? There's no way he's gonna give me my gun if I couldn't open a door. I might just be stuck. I don't really have an idea of like what I can do for him right now then.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
About the weasel.
You fucked up. You waited
Huh?
too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open.
The big man looks you straight in the eye.
Everard forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be alright. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
I don't deserve the information. I didn't earn it. Shut up. Fucking weasel. I thought I had more time.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Our victim.
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Sadamaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Huh? Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
How did he end up hanging from that tree?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly... Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it.
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
The Hardy Boys.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you. Idealistic people who want to make sure that bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
You believe they killed the hangman?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Are you outright telling me this? Are you not afraid that we're going to arrest them?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
You did.
Despite his boastful tone, he's having doubts about something. But what?
Insane roll empathy, thank you.
Maybe he doesn't believe the boys really had it in them. his boys, after all.
I think you're sharing information with the police because you don't think they actually did it.
That's very clever, Harry. Yes, they might have said it just to impress some girls or something. But Titus has a bad temper, so the chances are 50-50.
He thinks it's closer to 60-40. 60, they didn't do it.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you think the security contractor organized the scabs?
You said it, Harry. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Colonel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
Huh.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
What more can you tell me? Who's second in command? Who's the most violent?
Harry, they're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Revachol in mind.
Almost all of them.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Hi, Hunter. Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
I am not taking it. Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
5 real would be exactly enough for me to pay for tomorrow's rent. Fuck.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
What do you mean? I am bringing back communism.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social...
A social democrat.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Okay. I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. That is not the same thing. You're right. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What that's supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. Okay, liberal. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
What would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one is going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Cool, gentrification.
He means it.
Even empathy is wrong about this. Like, empathy is right, but it is wrong in various aspects of this. We're going to build a youth center. The value of the properties is going to go up and kids will have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug out from under them. That's not true. That's going to bring in a lot. If workers are going to be there for 6 months, one, that's going to completely disturb their fucking lives. That's going to really mess up their lives for like 6 months. Property value will go up. That means that like the places where they live is going to become more expensive. Those people aren't going to be able to fucking live there if they can't make the money to live there. Like, you're not pulling the rug out from under them. You're forcing them to invest in a parachute. No, I'm not doing this.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes. But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
I'm not participating in helping somebody fucking lose their homes. That's awful. Ugh. Here, let me pick up these bottles in the vain hope that it'll be enough to make, I think I paid rent for... the next day. This will help me pay it for the day after, potentially. God, there's so many bottles here. Ugh. Because, like, because sure, I'll agree with the idea of, like, a youth center is a good thing. But, like, depending on where you put that, and, like, that's gonna bring in workers, that's gonna bring in more people who are gonna be spending money into Martinet, like, that does benefit Martinet, but that will impact a small number of people who are living in that place. And if that fucks up where they live, like, that's not something to scoff at.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk into.
It's only $2. I'm still not gonna get my fucking gun back, and I'm not helping him. Unless I'm completely out of options, I will not help
What
him.
is it?
Me and Everett talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp? Oh my god. Very mature, guys. Everett sent the word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
I have to adjust my gear so that I'm not, like, still negative in authority. Spirit de Corpus suggestion. Don't I have, like, a few other things that give me more authority? Volition, empathy. Spirit de Corpus. Drama, half-light. Encyclopedia, logic. Volition, Endlin Empire. No, all I had to do was take off the ledger. The ledger of failure and hatred.
It's you again. What is it?
I swear to God.
You have so many bad options ruled out. It's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
I rolled a 1 and a 2. I can't do that first one. That first one's so bad. If Kim was here, he would know what to say.
So, you want to go get him, or you want to pester old Titus here with more of your questions?
These bad rolls are fucking killing me.
I've got nothing to say to you.
She is right. She has nothing to say to me. What about you?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous?
Oh, you're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What is it about the way he carries himself? He's so different. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
So I'm going to go down in this is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke. I live here. My room is right upstairs. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
He raises a glass before taking a sip of his drink. Froth grazing his mouth. Tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You're right, he was magical, magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
He breathes then and keeps his lung filled for a moment before letting it out.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two? What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Fair weather. Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Hi, Wise. Thank you for the check-in. Enjoy your potion. I like you. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Ugh. Either way. I think ads are starting in a sec. First restock the trap you first left. Ugh. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. That's started. I'm gonna have to do the thing that I didn't want to do. There's nothing wrong with only being here for a little bit. So far, all my rolls have been fucking awful regardless. I'm doing things that I wouldn't do if Kim were here, I can say that much. Hence why I'm actually quote-unquote making progress in terms of getting my gun. Ugh. Because if I'm going back to the coast
Mr.
anyway.
Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
About the signatures.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
I'm further fucking left than you. I was unable to open a door. By the time I got there, the person was already there. But even though I didn't open it, he still gave me at least a little info and helped me a little bit with Titus. But even despite that help, I still wasn't able to actually get the white check. I do not know who Gary is. When I knocked on the door, like, I heard that there was somebody in there, but they didn't respond at all. What did he say to you, Millet? I couldn't go in. I even tried to use the door and it was blocked by the occupant's key. I did talk to Manana, and I like him a little less now. Who are the specific people you want me to talk to? Isabel and Lillian. Manana did give me the key.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
Oh, wait.
Who? Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
He told me it was the door behind the greenhouse, and so I went there, and that was the key that I was supposed to use, but I couldn't open the door, because when I put the key in, it was being barred by the occupant's key from the other side of the door. It's an installation, what your lips. Very conceptual. I wasn't feeling it. It was an accident, I'm sorry. I got drunk and apparently drove into the sea. I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? No, that's senseless sentimentality. Inanimate objects don't have souls. I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now. I've never gotten that. I'm fucking up in new and creative ways. You are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake?
Enjoy your ice cream. Have fun, Wise.
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
It's going to be quite a few years before nature is able to completely take care of a motor carriage. You could always come back in a few months and see if you still want to give it a proper send-off.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area, or...
I understand, believe me. I really do. I think about all the frivolous side activities I could be doing every time I go out there with my nets. But daydreaming is a rich man's game. At sea, you can't afford to be careless and dream. Anyway, what are we talking about here again?
I was asked to get your signature.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everett's planning to turn Summit Village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
Her voice trails off.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
Thought what exactly?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
It's publicity to keep himself in power. This goes back. This goes back to a thing that I think I mentioned before about like the difference between being a good person and doing something good because it's the right thing to do, or doing a good thing because you want people to think that you're a good person. Like, he's not benevolent for doing this. He has shitty intentions for doing a good thing. Here, use my pen.
He has a pen and everything.
She takes it from you, a doubtful look in her eyes, clicks it, and places a tip on the paper.
Here you go.
Wait, why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
I mean, it's Everett, so it's probably a mistake.
Probably, but it is a youth centre and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored. Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. It's a bad idea. She won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
Sound logic. Division of labor. She leaves the skepticism to the skeptic.
You're Isabel?
The old woman still hum. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about.
Wait, not you. Oh wait, can I go in here, or... Oh, I guess not. Wait, did I even run into an Isabel? Oops, sorry kid, this is where I took your thing. I don't even remember if I ran into any Isabel. I'm assuming it would be the washerwoman.
The policeman. What can our village do for you?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumbs point to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the Elysium.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die in the cold.
That's exactly how we get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like we do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
So this place is pornographically poor, not saying that. There's gotta be something here. Tell me, who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east.
House to the east.
But they're away right now. And then there's the drums. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian and her daughter already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I think I also met the drunks.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox. What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
This place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
The woman smiles cryptically.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
That's what I thought.
Then all's not lost. As you can see, even in pornographic poverty, people make do. At least those who remain.
She falls silent and turns to look over her shoulder, as though looking for someone.
There's nobody there.
Another topic.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Ferrier Harriet Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
What is the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn a part of the village into a youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
She hands the envelope back to you. What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep.
She pulls a dark red rag out of the bucket and puts it back.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
In her mind, the Union is right-wing because Everard is fat. It's that simple, and there's no change.
Oh.
She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
Make or break. I do not mind this being low, and I do not care if I get the signature or not. I'm still going to put it into the mailbox.
It's really in her best interest to listen to you. You know how the world works.
Isabel, you must understand this place needs the construction project. Perhaps some financial compensation would change your mind. Signer will have the RCM turn this place upside down. We're going to find something. No. This place needs needs that construction project.
I've heard that pitch before plenty. Building this, building that, new jobs, new blood. Somehow the people here always end up holding the short end of the stick.
I could try to ask Ivor to pay you some money.
Were you dropped on the head as a kid? You can't live off a pittance for long. Do you know who takes the cream of these deals? Real estate developers, construction companies, restaurant owners, Claire's accountants in La Delta.
She's right. Also, hi, Sairaku. Honestly, I didn't want her to sign it anyway. Like... aside, she is... how do I put this? She is right to not trust Everard. Her reasoning for not trusting Everard is not exactly solid ground, but I honestly don't trust the idea behind this plot. I don't trust the idea behind the fucking youth center at all to begin with.
Have some integrity. You're an officer of the law, not some fat slug's corrupt little crony.
It's okay. She's emotional right now. Keep at it.
We're out.
You know, there could be another way. You need to go someplace private and discreet, though. Like your shack.
Huh?
Actual art degree. Trite. Contrived. Mediocre. Milquetoast. Amateurish. Infantile. Cliche and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed. Premature. Ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic. Listless. Savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
-1 hand-eye coordination, handshake from anger. Shit. Conceptualization, passive heal, +1 morale, and gives 10 XP. Okay. That's actually pretty funny. I kind of want the suicide of Krasmazov. So yeah, she won't sign, so I'll put it in the...
door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
This is quaint. Floorboards creak under your step. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39. Intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out a pleasant warmth. Ooh.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
I wonder if Kim could... I think Kim would be against it. I don't think Kim would really help me with this. Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
For hand-eye coordination. I don't think I have a lot of stuff for hand-eye coordination here. any of these that give negative? Nope. Damn. And I'm not cutting my shit up just to shave. Alright. So I need to go back to the last trap that was empty, which would have been the one that was at the base camp. And then I also need to talk to, or I want to talk to the guys up here. I'm also going to need to come back here eventually to deal with the body when Kim's here.
Stands empty near the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Release the locusts into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
We restopped the trap, now report the lean and the whirling. So I'm gonna have to go back there anyway. But I can at least talk to these people.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing at the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You, officer, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I was just telling my son about this building. Not many people appreciate the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hold on. Hyper what? Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young carve and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Alright. You were talking about the building. Go on.
Very important. Mikhail, say hi to the officer.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to this worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Why?
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All three of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Oh.
Hold on. What's R&D?
The fuck? Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Anymore? He smiles brightly, laughing lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've heard of this Felt Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
Oh.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes.
Oh.
Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, that then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
And you're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk. Look under your feet.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A wheel!
The kid looks wistful at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers? The company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Turn the Michael. He means they all got shot in the head because they were bourgeoisie. Because they were bourgeois. Now, do you know what the bourgeois is? Tape computers, right?
Tape computers.
He nods when tussling his suit jacket. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Oh, that was their declaration. I'm not gonna turn to a random kid I never met before and say, hey, do you know what class struggle is?
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Oh.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
His fallen class comrades. I don't think this kid and his father are connected to working class. These are people with way more money than anybody really here.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something. Like, he definitely strikes me as a tourist.
Buckle up.
Buckle up?
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say
Wumpy Dumpty Dum Center?
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most
natural thing in the world.
What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, Paul Ackerman, Keith, and Guy Juice, what are you talking about?
The Womty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn to his son. Hey, is your dad making this all up?
In fact, I'm not. The Womty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Contemporary Art Research Center? Okay, I'm actually interested.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
He is very interesting. I think Kim might like talking to this guy. Because he is perceiving computer science he's perceiving computer science as an artistic form in of itself. Like, he's enthusiastic about the technology, yes, but there's overlap with like a very art enthusiast vibe here.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
I've seen cooler things. The RCM should get one of those. The RCM. Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionary setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. I want to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Wait, you grew up here?
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
Are you worried about getting robbed? By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
A form of martial arts from the Isles of Lomantang, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harli people. A name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references.
He's a nerd.
Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out. Now and then? That's what, like once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
Hold on, Pyrrolidon addiction. What an interesting metaphor. Study his face. Or perhaps not a metaphor at all?
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that, and a special costume.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Great. Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Even rhetoric's like, this man did not shut the fuck up. Alright, let me see if I can get to this phone again and then... Wait. What is the Wumpty Dumpty Center? Fucking real. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins, Kai and Keith Juice, are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of the art exhibition. It's a Wumpty Dumpty dumbest event of the year, and all the cool kids of RSVP. Where are you if you're not here? That sounds interesting. I'm like dipping into art cop, I think.
There's still some unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed.
Nothing I can do here. Alright. Then yeah, let me put the... Let me go put the envelope into the mailbox. Whoa. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Yeah, and then I guess I just put this in the mailbox and I go back to Everett. That flawed reasoning of, oh, he's fat, so that must mean that he's right is really fucking funny. It's wrong, and that's why you can't really assume based off of just like appearances, but that is a really curt, I guess you could say expectation. You, my loyal companion, the mailbox.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Drop the white envelope into the
But
mailbox.
the documents inside the envelope still lack the required signatures. It's not going to be that easy. Everard wants you to dirty your hands getting these signatures, and he will quickly find out if you just mail. You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, Lillian's signature and an empty line waiting for a signee.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Uh...
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings. almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
The Lumen Pearl must be stopped.
My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Cool cubic pyrite. Ominous shape. That's for logic. Here, I can up that like very quickly. I don't want to put on this fucking hat for logic. Hi, Effie. Do not make me put on the fucking racist hat. Wait, what is this? Okay, this one gives me +2 instead of +1. These glasses also give me +1 for logic. And the jacket gives me +1 for logic.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
97.
A 12 to 4. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 14 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction right next door.
Fuck. Wait, what are ramifications? This is terrible. Poor people. Can't I do something? I guess that's just the cost of progress? Fuck off. Can't I do something?
Well, you could trick Everard. Get someone random to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will be already concluded.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Who could I get to fucking sign this? It would have to be someone, it has to be somebody on this side who doesn't know anything about... Ugh. And named after car brand Aston Martin. Talking about the guy I was just talking to? I don't believe so. The names here are very Eastern, kind of closer like Eastern European centric. Don't call Abigail. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then he turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
This is making me uncomfortable. Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Gaston. Yeah, that's... Gaston, I think, is closer to French. He draws out a disgusting snort, then mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction. Also, hi, welcome back. Hi, welcome back, Wolf. And congratulations on the 5-day streak. I don't think that makes you a streaker, though. That means you have a streak.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Great.
Don't call Abigail.
He whimpers softly, his voice trailing off into nothingness.
Hey, tequila.
Idiot doom spiral. A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his piltzer and extends his hand in a greeting.
Good to see you.
how's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
And also, congrats on a five stream streak, Wise Wolf. I don't know. Fuck it, I'll shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks with beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high concept, reality based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm a 50-year-old. I'm on a 50-year-old losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his shit-stained Lictra TM with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here? Ooh, perfect! He actually would sign it. Hey, could you and your pal sign this document?
What's it about?
He waves his hand apathetically.
I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
Yes, I have this green ape pen. Lend him your pen.
All right.
He grabs a pen, grabs some paper from your hand, and very carefully scribbles onto the dotted line next to Leanne Carter. Idiot Doom Spiral. Perfect. Can I have the pen back too?
Don't know if I've mentioned it, but I used to be a businessman. And as a businessman, I am going to keep the pen. For my trouble.
Fuck, I lost the green pen. He nods confidently.
No, that was my favorite thing of all the things you have. This had better be worth losing the pen for.
It is, because it means that these people won't lose their fucking homes. You've done a great service to the community, to the RCM, and to Revishal.
Hey guys, I'm a hero.
He hands you the envelope and waves his hand erratically at his companions.
Hell yes!
The rose-nosed drunk brings his hand up to his head for a salute.
Don't call Abigail!
The drunk in the pipe snorts and takes a swig from his bottle. The bottle is empty.
Anything else this merry band of adventurers can do for you? Or do you need to go and mail that serious-looking document of yours? There's a mailbox on the plaza.
I want to ask you guys a couple of things first.
Okay, what's on your mind?
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it. So I am assuming it's the opposite of a tequila sunrise. If he had Kim's pen, he would have taken it too, and Kim would have been noticeably pissed. I would have been pissed for Kim.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No, maybe?
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Tequila sunset sounds like a drink you'd have before you died. Technically, a tequila sunrise can do that to you too, but that's depending on how strong the tequila is.
Tequila sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. You know what? Go ahead. Go ahead. No, this sounds scary. Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
You're the... Whatever. Fine. He takes another step, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Now that you pointed out, too, he really does sound like Plague of Grapes. It's the cadence. It's the cadence that sounds like it.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Dramatically changing the trajectory of both of our lives. Did I shoot myself in front of you?
It is.
It is. It's extremely conceptual. What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
The Union of Moribund Alcoholics? Ads are gonna start in a sec. This dude runs. I like this dude. He's a bullshitter, but he's a high concept bullshitter while also telling you the truth. I like him. You gotta come back to him when you have Kim. Kim would be pissed. This seems like the type of guy that like Kim would be super pissed off by. I'm gonna need water. I can't. I can't. One. Oh my god, thank you for the 30 stream streak, Cherry. I I can't stop. I can't stop thinking. And you thought it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of him. That's pretty high. Oh my fucking god. Alright, I gotta see how this goes. Cause like, this is a very important conversation, especially if this is somebody who actually remembers me. But the trade-off being, hey, you're getting it from this guy. But like, he seems like he genuinely does get Harry. Hence why you gave him the name Tequila Sunset. Okay.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
Why do you want me to kiss you?
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
I want to get off the story train right now. Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
True.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing is more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the loops of reality. Oh god, what happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
That implies he lost the gun before that happened.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Thanks, asshole.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? Is it an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
Damn, they don't have Tequila Sunrises here. My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Anything that like internally hits back to a specific woman, whoever that woman is, always does morale damage. Now that's a story.
It was the greatest thing this fishing village has seen since Rosemary tried to use a crab to open his beer.
Yo.
Oi, that was a classic too.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here. Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Every time I'm taking physical damage thinking about that, yeah. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
That is a big one. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Probably in reference to Kim. Before he even knew him. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly...
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
Oh. That was how I was even before that?
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Been seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
He's rad. I like him. I'm also just gonna do this because, like, why not? I probably should have put that point in authority, like, full stop, but, like, the letter is at least finished now, so I can go and put this away. Has 2 signatures by the time, unless somebody is watching me. Unless somebody's watching me, then I don't need to worry about ever being pissed that I got it from Idiot Doom Spiral, but we'll see. And very likely somebody is watching me. Or at least reporting back. Could I not open that before? There's been so many times internally where just like the mention of like that person from before has just done like instant direct damage to me. Drama, Spirit de Corpus and Shivers. That's conceptualization. Conceptualization, suggestion, pain threshold, volition. Huh. I think this is good for right now.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew I'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Other than developing a personal relationship? Looks like you were right.
Drop the white envelope in.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Precisely. Alright. I did what you wanted. Now let me just fucking... I don't know why, but like that comment about like I have to make sure that you're left, and I'm like, alright, whatever you fucking say. I'll wait until Kim gets here, but I will try to open the door with rhetoric. That is my one main goal at this point right now. Here, I did what you wanted.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
He clapped his hand together like a child who's been offered cotton candy.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Sure.
You're in my inner circle. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
Better not to gloat, sire. 'Tis arrogance that gives the play away. Be subtle.
Did you order the hanged man killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
What do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Harry. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Have you ever heard what 2 giant Serenese hornets can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it.
I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
He crosses his hands contently, thinking of the interior temperature of the wasp rising.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is it connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
Is that why you haven't let Joyce in here?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
What? What?
Tits from her asshole. It's a local saying.
I don't believe you.
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
He's talking about drugs. That's where the drug trade comes into this. Fuck. By bold new revenues, you mean the drug trade.
Drug trade? Now you're being stupid, Harry. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Summer and Isola. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street don't have to give up on speed and pyroholden.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Harry. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
As long as it's not your people getting hooked on the drugs, then it's fine getting other people hooked on it if it means that you make a profit.
He's basically admitting to it.
I have to admit that's a well put together plan and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay? Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of dangerous hands. That's a well put together plan and very far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
If I mean it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling the whole I'm not feeling a whole lot of revishal here. Not enough flags or kings. Honestly, it's not my place to judge or express an opinion. I'm not feeling the whole lot of revishal here. Not enough flags or kings.
Harry, the future I have in store for Martinez will have all the macho aesthetics you love so much. The crowns, the guns. I will even slip in a skull and bones for you, my friend.
Oh yeah, skull and bones. Skull and bones on a Revacholian flag. A Revacholian death squad. Oh yeah, the visual image has completely bedazzled you. You're 100% with Everard now.
Can I have my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
How did this old woman get a hold of my gun?
Turns out she bought the gun from Roy, the local pawnbroker. And honestly, Harry, I have no idea how your gun ended up in Roy's hands.
Because
you pawned it off.
You pawned it off for liquor.
This... Hi, Penny Feather. This is like... It makes me feel so angry. But at the same time, like, it is directed at... For lack of a better term, it's directed at me. Like, this is stuff that Harry did before, like, waking up from that stupor of almost killing himself. But, like, he pawned off his own gun for alcohol, and then it landed in the hands of an old woman, and then he drove his fucking car into a billboard.
You pawned it, so you wouldn't shoot yourself in the head.
Ugh. Stay silent.
Someone must have stolen it from you while you were sleeping. Anyway, The neighbors of this old lady contacted my men because they trust me and the Barbadairs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Calls herself the Pigs? That sounds bad.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Can I ask you about the specific union
We're way
members?
past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Hi, Lou. Thank you for the check-in. Enjoy your potion, my Mike. Yeah. The signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed because I helped you.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, Harry, we are going to reset it.
It's not your decision to make.
Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Youth supermarket church complex? Do you really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Wait, but will you erect a statue of to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
I knew you were up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you. By all means, Harry.
Nothing.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
How did I possibly? Because one of the choices there knocked my thing up to 4. Suicide of Krasmazov. Ugh. So there's my answer. That's the plan, that's the reason. That's how it connects with the drug trade. Ugh. I feel sick. Let me talk to Lena.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Earlier, the bullions has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
You've come so far. You can't leave those locusts there, waiting on the ghost reed with no one to witness when it appears.
Something tells me it's up to me again.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
Be real. Gary is not going to help with this.
I'll take care onto it. Once more onto the breach, then.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you.
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
She doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but You are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it.
He's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
The story is real to you and him. That's what matters.
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen? An extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
Tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
And I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
You still have each other.
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Normally when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, no?
Oh, of course it counts for something. But we've had our hard times too.
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Hmm. To hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This whole thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that, I'll check the traps one more time.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address? Just in case there's bad news.
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light.
You're welcome, sweetie. I'm glad it helped you, even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time. A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
I really like Lena. This is still day 3. Which is why Kim still isn't here. Okay. So I said I was gonna check the... I still need to find a way into that package. I still need my gun. Alright. I guess I head to the coast. Like, I made real tangible progress in, like, everything that I'm doing today. I made more progress today than, than, like, anything with Kim. The only thing I really haven't figured out is specifically... I've learned the motive. I figured out kind of the reason behind the killing, but I have not found out the specifics of who did it. That is like the main thing I haven't solved yet. I do want to check the trap though. It was mainly because of the work that I was doing with Everart, unfortunately.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Mm. I guess I can actually read the thing that I wanted to read then. Because I still haven't read... Wait, what is this?
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Ura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad.
Laudanum?
N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Not stoically.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone.
That's the most normal one
Y
so far.
is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
That's it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Thank you, I guess. I now know the alphabet.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this photo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know. Someone who knows about history could tell you. The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Who wrote the note?
According to the note, someone named Sulislav. Perhaps someone who belonged to the defunct radio computer company.
So why did they leave a filament lying in a freezer?
Sounds like a question for a detective.
What's a filament memory?
The note doesn't specify. It's part of a radio computer. When not in use, filaments are stored at temperatures below zero.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
The note does not specify. Are you serious? You sure you don't want to hazard a guess here, detective?
You mean Kuno?
Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner.
Oh, that's right. This is the super depressing book. There was... Oh, right.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Browse the case files again.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter. You don't exactly close them, so it takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
So if it takes a half hour to read one, and there's 4 of these left, that I can still pass by 2 hours. So, the unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Can we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
They're just public menaces.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Property damage.
No, that's Burke. Leslie's shtick is flashing his genitals, remember? How will you ever solve the unsolvable case if you can't even get that straight? Well, turns out it's pretty simple. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have confused it with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're also drunk. Drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved, which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Jesus. The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks on her rocking chair with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Were they a sequence killer, though?
Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Square gun. The couch in unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool, like a rock band. They actually looked like assholes.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum tum tum. At the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villa Lobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still,
Ooh.
he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Cool.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open.
Ugh.
Right on the floor of the hookah parlor in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
I will theorize about that during the ad break. So let me be right back. Also, by the time I get done reading this, it should be enough time to confront pigs. My assumption, the guy rolled over, hit his head on the table, and that was it. More likely than you would think.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it.
Yeah,
it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Ah. He must have sucked on a lot of it. And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Slide the hidden drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Still insane that fucking kill yourself, you asshole, is just right here. Close the permeables department.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvia already told me I dunked into the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
The option to sniff was there, so...
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together? Okay, pal.
Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
Put the ledger away. Alright, there's my answer, I guess. I need to burn 10 minutes, so I'll talk to this guy again.
Good evening. Sure, what's on your mind? But of course, what else?
I actually got nothing to talk to you about. There has to be, like, stuff in the boardwalk that I can look at vaguely. Damn, this has been a long day. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully. Actually, I can check out behind the church, because I don't think I did that. Or at least did it properly, I think. Yeah, because this thing's still here.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune.
Another one of these traps.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
Yeah, that's just gonna be it for each one that I go to. I don't think I went up here before. Or at least I don't think I went all the way up here. I only get one shot at this.
Old door, worn by elements.
What is in there? That requires really high interfacing. I wonder if there's anything I missed in a church. Actually, I wonder if the guys are still here. Because I didn't talk to them after I went in and talked to the, as they described, crab man. Actually, I haven't talked to you in a bit either.
The shaggy-haired girl.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you, alright.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've
Yeah,
been waiting for weeks here.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab. Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
I saw him. I saw the crab man.
You saw him? Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes?
No, just the crab man.
That's odd. You should search her machine. Maybe it says where she went.
You know what? I should actually. Because I still don't know how to properly use these, because they're asking for a password. I might find it if I go back to that place in the commercial district, actually. Is Tiago still here? Damn straight he is. I also need to come back here with Kim.
The machine's keyboard is the speaker comes.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Is it my birthday?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament. Now, can you please repeat the password? Received. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Hi, Yvonne. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are for this accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely? Sitting there all by herself.
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job? It's a call center agent relatable. Yeah, it's kind of basically what she is.
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
Mark of honor when you get called a robot.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me why you're calling for this accident. Sleep well.
The machine's
I don't think I could. I don't think I could do work like that. Mostly, despite how much like I talk very frequently and like as a streamer, regardless, uh, talking to multiple different people like throughout the day like that kind of would be very draining to me. Inexplicable feminist agenda? What the fuck? There's also so many of these thoughts. I feel like the 15th Indo tribe is actually more important. But I also kind of want the Wompy Dompy Dom Center. Because I feel like that's related to art in some way. Okay. Meet her near the old fishing market at 2:20 and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing market until you see the boardwalk. I am going to be very careful about this. Empathy, logic. I wish there was some way of sorting these. Logic, perception, spiritus, shivers, volition, pain, threshold. All right. Oh, what the fuck is this?
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Easy, ma'am. Take it easy. No, I need this ledger to take notes. That's actually... I'm taking this one because it's actually reflective of what I have. I need this ledger to take notes.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress! I am the police. Don't move! Don't move! Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I am not moving. Ma'am, I need you to calm down. I just want to talk.
Lateral vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
You're not the police. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police, shitbag. Have the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
You're not the police. I am the police.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
I'm with the Rat Squad. Lieutenant Double Harrier Dubois, 41st Precinct.
I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you're actually a police officer?
Look, ma'am, point at your clothes. White rectangles. I am a cop. That's just me wearing clothes. Look, I really am a cop. Look at my badge. Take out your badge and show it to her.
License and registration, license and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector, azimuth.
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Nope, not right now.
Oh my god.
No fucking way.
Condition black. All systems critical. No. They're really not. The gun wasn't even loaded. No shots fired. You're fine.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real.
She pulled the trigger at me?
Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
The gun lands on the wooden planks and tears run down her scratched cheeks.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
I'm taking it.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Her voice is growing fainter as she rocks back and forth slowly.
Great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt. Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
The old woman mumbles, staring blank at the boardwalk. I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you. Gently touch her shoulder.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Alright, what am I gonna do with you?
The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
Titus wants to be the sheriff. I'll tell him where to find you. Maybe he knows your family.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
As you turn to leave, the faintest of voices comes from the old lady. It's but a reflex, nothing else.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them?
No, I'm picking up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
It is better if I confiscate the narcotics.
You take the vial of Porolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously. She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them, a little like you are doing now.
Leave her be.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Yeah. Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
I'm just not going to think about it.
The less you think about the jacket, the better.
Let's put that away. I now have my gun. Equip this when times are most dire. And I have one bullet. Ooh. Let's put those down there, and I can sell those eventually. Or just get rid of them. Last thing I really want to do is give it, like, have a very clearly disturbed woman just like having those drugs on her. Oh wait, my police cat. RCM commander jacket. Do I have any... Clean shirt. Huh. Oh, I guess a bunch of people actually moved but inside now. Yeah, let's get back. I forget if I even paid the money I needed to, like, sleep tonight. I mean, maybe?
The trap is poor things.
Still no Phasmid. Had decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. So I at least have my gun. What's this? Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. Long fucking day.
It's you again. What is it?
You want to play cop here? There's an old catatonic lady in the old fishing market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
If you want to be the local law enforcement, these are the kinds of things that fall on your shoulder.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Titus gives him a beer salute and turns to you. She had my gun.
You're fucking with me. Your gun. She had your fucking gun.
Sure did, boss. Heard him loud and clear. The pigs lost his gun to the pigs.
Well, at least I can see you got it back. If you have any questions.
The big man stares at you, still stunned. Too stunned to even drink his beer. He says after a moment. He waves in circles, still searching for words. Who was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off. But still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne LaPlante.
Anything else you wanted to know?
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think about that? Or like, who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat, sign me up. Law enforcement is a respectable occupation, sir. I can't help but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry. Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that? I can't help but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be. Whatever, Cole. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own.
Where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
So their own irresponsibilities would lead to this. Cool. Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Yeah, no, I'm not putting that on. It's late enough. This feels right. You belong here.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Wait. I need my drama up. I need my drama up as much as possible because I do not have that. I can't wear that. Anything but that. Encyclopedia, visual calculus, logic. Do I have anything that is taking off of my drama? The robe goes over the jacket. I don't want to wear that. But it helps. Kim is going to miss it, but it'll be a hell of a story. I already got a song. Last Church of Martinet.
Silent. You can.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Dress code insane silk dragon. Put your lips against the microphone, test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
No! Look around the room
bar is
first.
full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, they are going to hate you.
-1, -1, +1. I have to let this ride.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Nailed it.
know the tiny church there? The smallest church in San San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Not bad.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your head shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. I want to dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. That's perfect. I like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim, even though he's not here right now. I'd like to dedicate this song to Gart for letting me sing here. It's all... sing it. It's all shit, Gart. I'd like to get the songs that pale nothing that will devour the world. Oh my god, that's a fucking tone killer. I'd like to get to the RCM. Please don't fire me. Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded, to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
I'll dedicate it to Gart. You know what? Fuck it, easier. I like to dedicate this song to Gart for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Gart.
Yes, well, I'm just doing my job, that's all.
He clearly doesn't know how to respond. Your words caught him by surprise.
But, are you done now? Can I unplug the microphone? I'd like to unplug the microphone.
He's ready for things to go back to normal. Thank you, Martinez. Get me out of this. Thank God I didn't have to put this on in front of Kim. Where were the Logic Authority? I think I was using this one. Well, no, it wasn't the one I was using, but it helps. How close am I to a level? 15. If Kim was there, he genuinely like just saying, ah, that's why Kim's the best. Oh, I have nothing better to do than to wait for Kim. Actually, hang on. Can I pick up the bottles around this room? Because I don't think I even thought about doing that before. Okay, that's it.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep. Ugh.
It's not easy, But your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Oh shit, another dream.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Even if you fail, he still sticks up for you, saying something like, these people wouldn't understand a good performance anyway. Kim is a ride or die.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity, spinning on empty, spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash, the bang, the endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
A vision quest?
You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices, the rain, the snow, I don't want to. It's beautiful. The endless visions, erase them. The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world. What if I want to be the agent of nothing? I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Thank you, rhetoric. Endlessly building communism.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
This is your political side quest? I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail. Pursue the thought.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why? Communism one is definitely one of my faves.
Cause only love can break.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
You having high rhetoric will make this interesting. I want to see. All right, let's see how this rolls then.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Have you seen my shit recently? I've really gotten it together. Does this mean I need to clean up my hostel first? Judging from the state of my ledger, I don't think that's possible. I'm ready. Let's go. Does this mean I have to clean up my hostel first?
Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic.
Yep. I even got the room for free at the old by the old village, by the fishing village, but I still came back here.
You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
I did already pay for the room.
But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're
mole people. I don't know if I want to go searching for mole people. Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
How am I supposed to find? I don't know if I want to go searching for mole people.
They're not mole people. They're your comrades in the eternal class struggle. It's your task to find and join them.
How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose? You must mean my nose, as in my huge and highly functioning brain.
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like?
Failure.
Thanks. There's so much failure in my life already, I don't know if I can take any more. Okay, but what does failure smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
I am literally sniffing out the other fucking communists.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly
psychosomatic.
Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
True.
You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
Hang on, what will I do once I establish contact with my fellow communists?
Discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Isn't the last part kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
True. Big communism sniffer. All right, let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no
masters overhead.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
But passive gives plus 10 EXP and plus 2 real. It'll give me money each time it talks. That's sick. Get yourself organized. Roam the streets to sniff out some. It pays my rent by being smart. That also means I should probably put this stuff on. The ones that help me with, no. That means I should have this on. I still have not met Gary. I don't know who Gary is. Oh, no, I did meet Gary. Yeah, the crypto fascist. Yeah, I sniffed him out. That was last stream. That was a whole like minor revelation for me where like I initially glazed over because I thought, oh, that means I saw crypto. I thought it went, oh, cryptozoologist. And then I read the other half of it again. I'm like, oh, that's crypto fascist. Cool.
Yes?
Can't go into the door anymore. Want to know what happens? Wait, which door? Oh, the door in there. Wait, is that Gary's fucking apartment? Oh. Fuck. Now that makes me wish I actually did that. Hold still a second. Try to smoke it.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade.
He did it. I got him to admit that the mug was his, but like I did not know. I thought he was a resident. I didn't think he was down there. Fuck.
The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads.
What do you mean his collection?
Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle.
Well shaven.
But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
Kim goes, I'm beginning to feel fine about breaking into his house after you find multiple racist mugs. I bet. I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you use. Just as I suspected, you're no lieutenant, you're a mechanic. What aftershave do you use?
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know?
He gestures towards his cheeks with an invisible razor. Lose these bad boys? No way. Do you think I should?
The lieutenant considers your mutton chops for a long moment. A slight grimace crosses his face.
Sorry, I'm really no expert on this sort of thing. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Alright, let's get going.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles.
Munchops can be disco. I think they are disco.
In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Take care, Wise.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
The idea of a king in a century gone is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world of today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
First things first, I need to... Oh, what the fuck are these two doing here?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. What? Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
End the call.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
This is Precinct 57. How may
Oh wait, I can't connect to the other... Alright.
A set of steering levers.
Who are you? Where are you here?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
It says the young man with piss written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, "Fuck the world."
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual
exchange.
These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future, just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Probably because they're just stupid kids. But, here, let me be right back. Because I need to stand up really quickly. Thank you for the check-in, Jerry. Enjoy your potion. My Mike. Alright, let's see if there's literally anything that I can do now that, now that Kim's, like, actually back here with me. I see your kids are into modern dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple.
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
Threat, good, I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. I just want to talk about music, and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. A threat, good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
I think Kim's playing hardball here. Why aren't there more skulls than Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Young men exchange proving nods. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
What makes you think the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough with the scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Okay, I get it. I get they're kids that really want to act hard. Like, they really, really, really want to act hard because they think that it's cool, but they have no way of actually doing that.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
These are smart idiots.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
It's not. A man is dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Well, what's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the dark-haired youth. Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
For him, they might be derived.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
This is a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
These kids are fucking stupid. He's like saying, hey, if fishing takes long and you only get one fish, why wouldn't you just use dynamite fishing? It's like, why get one fish when you can have two fish?
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Don't justify his bullshit rhetoric. Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
What?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
He's a smart idiot because he's really dumb about like everything that he is saying, but there's like a kernel of truth. Like 90% of what they're saying is stupid bullshit. Just absolute stupid fucking bullshit that means nothing. But there's 10% where like they kind of hit on something, but they don't even fully grasp what it is that they're hitting on. What?
What I mean by this is we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow. Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
There's no fucking way. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross your path? Sure, the jackets are scaring you. That's cool. Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross your path?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. Just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
God, it's so good having you back. I missed my wife. I'm so glad he's back. That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
Hell yeah.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Hang on. I can get this.
The suicide of Kraz Mazov. It's clearly a lie. Kraz Mazov didn't shoot himself. Reaction was on the counteroffensive. The State Day Palace in Mirova was surrounded. He was either assassinated or died in the bombing. You might even have evidence to support this, somewhere in your brain. Mazov was never given a state funeral by the communists. Some people even say the body that was recovered from the ruins wasn't his. They're restored to glory. Carry on, comrade.
Coming up with a conspiracy theory just to say that he didn't kill himself is fucking wild. How much half-light can I get? Shivers, shivers.
That ride is. Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
This cannot be retried, but please, it is 42%.
No,
Let's go!
no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Boys, with those jackets, are you gonna be the Skull King? Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospects, and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Kim, I love you. I'm so glad you're back.
He gets
It's
passive aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Kim, I fucking love you. I'm so glad you're back.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. The young man before you is scared out of his mind.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be impolite to refuse. Lower your voice. Yes, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid. Fuck.
The other one slides deeply. I have gained the piss and fuck the world jacket.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Turn to Kim. Since you said you're more of a piss kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. You can raise hell. Go undercover hard. But don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Fucking grow up. Learn how fashion works.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, whatever. I'll take both of them then. Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is...
It's frankly generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Half-light rhetoric. No, but I lose one of rhetoric for having my fuck the world jacket. I can handle it. Can't lie, this ain't a bad fit going on right now. Either way, hang on. I need to put that point in authority.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous. Yeah, a danger to myself. What am I doing? This is insane. Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Alright, Kim, we got shit to do. I'm so glad Kim immediately helped me with the... Book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. What the fuck does that mean? That's just softcore. Joyce, I know, is not a comrade, so there's no point in trying to recruit her.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Are you saying there's a communist nearby?
Without a doubt. Your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
You mean Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Damn, okay, if I'm gonna be doing this vision quest, then I need to make sure I don't have the shackle on, because it's gonna fuck up my, my rhetoric. I'm so glad I muscled those kids out. Check it. Cindy. Let's level.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Attempt to establish contact. Hey, sister, let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the great Mazian sausage grinder. Will you help me? My nose told me you're also a communist. We should team up and join forces. I'm in search of a bunch of bull people. I'm looking for comrades to help me fire up the great Mazovian sausage grinder. Will you help me?
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
Don't worry, Kim, I would never make you sausage. No, out of the bourgeoisie. That's what we need to talk about. I don't know what I'm supposed to be making sausage. No, out of the bourgeoisie.
So the little piggy is a big bad communist now. Sure, I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Do you know where to find him?
I might.
Will you tell me?
No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Here, take some. I got plenty. Offer 5 real.
Keep your money. What I want from you's better than gold.
Don't look so deflated. Whatever she asks, you keep your chin up.
What's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
If I speak... If I speak, something... I can't... The cadence. That's all I can say, the cadence. Come on, this is no way to treat your revolutionary brother. Welcome back, Saidaku. Do I care? Do I care more? Do I care more about finding my fellow comrades than I do about my pride? I care more about my comrades. With gusto. Oink oink.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole time.
A cool, damp feeling ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily.
Shut up, Volition.
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Him does not approve.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching. Sort of. Steban's group meets only at night.
Ooh.
In an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
Cindy is cool. Cindy gets a pass.
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
But you're not going to tell me, are you?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
Is that bed in a coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess I'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool, I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Piss and fuck the world send their regards.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
She actually knows them? They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just
an angry little commie.
No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
So tell me, what's it like being a skull and a communist?
You got me, pig shit. I don't make for a very good skull. I like animals too much. Simians and pigs. But I'm still gonna write some damn good graffiti-o on this wall.
Her voice sounds different when she speaks this candidly. Older somehow.
I like her. Didn't I get the key? So, I need to find other communists, and I also need to figure out what the passcode is by the time that I get there. But getting there would solve my problems. Neither of these old men are communists. There's no way. But I know I know someone who is. Ooh.
There it is again. That spectral smell haunting this industrial harbor. And it smells like heavy fuel oil mostly, because it's an industrial harbor. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Everything in order, detective?
It's kind of a personal errand. I'm smelling for communist camp. I'm working on developing my political consciousness. Just taking in the air. I'm smelling for communist camp.
You're smelling for... You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
It is a mark of the lieutenant's respect for you that he does not press you on this decidedly extracurricular errand. The lieutenant lacks your highly developed politico-olfactory cortex. The reek of communism is undeniable, and it's coming from that railing right there.
You mean from mañana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
Because I literally just found out that he definitely is a communist. He just refuses to, like, actually...
How can I help you?
Attempt to establish contact. Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
He tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I'm investigating a particular smell, one with revolutionary implications. It involves our mutual friend, Kras. Put your hands next to your head and curl your curl your fingers like deer antlers. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications. Or, it involves our mutual friend, Kras.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Gran.
He narrows one eye at you. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
He sniffs the air and looks toward the roundabout.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
I'm looking for some people who who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean. What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists, you know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting communists, I'm trying to get organized by them. I'm sort of on a quest to develop my political potential and I need their help. Honestly, I had a weird dream and now I need to get to the bottom of it. I'm trying to get organized by them.
Oh, I see.
He gives you an exaggerated wink.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I know you said you're not really a communist, but are you actually a communist?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, I'm not institutional. A man's got to blaze his own trail, in my book.
Okay, so maybe he's not exactly a communist, but there's definitely some
communistic residue
about him.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Did he say his name was Stepan by chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
What's an ideologo? Ideologue?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
How did you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Hang on, what does it mean? Extra physical branches of communism. What did you tell him? Extremely cool. Extremely cool way to establish contact. Which I thought about that. What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Okay, how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais."
Remember Dobrava and Abadavanese.
And then he was gone.
Who are Dobrava and Abadavanese?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk of me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally.
What? That's... What, Nicola and Bartz? Lieutenant clears his throat.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
Hi, Lindsay. One, honestly, you did kind of miss like a sizable amount. One, we figured out the entire plot as to why that guy why the person who was murdered. Still need to figure out who. 2, I got my gun back. 3, we are building communism. 4, Kim is back too, and we're now on day 4. Wait, was that thing about? Oh, right. Good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair. I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
I found the passphrase. Okay. Okay, I got it. We're good. We're great. Perfect. I didn't know that Cindy was gonna be one of the communists, but like definitely deduced that Manana was one. Well, we already figured that out. I'm so fucking happy. I'm so fucking happy I got that.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Come on.
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
He doesn't want to identify as a communist, but he very much is. Hello, is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
A weary smile crosses the lieutenant's face.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
God fucking bless. Who the fuck are you? Mega rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
Sorry, Kim, I can't open a door with rhetoric. What the fuck is this?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Oh no.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
That's a fucking 20? What? what's going on in here.
Welcome, welcome. Not too much, actually. Just pleasantly surprised to have company today.
That one's actually impossible to pass. Yeah! Impossible to pass? If the max you can roll... Oh my god, what is this?
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who the fuck are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
This is Sunglass Hour? I can't tell, it's so distorted.
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harriet Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harriet Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this
again. What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about the money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grant.
Okay, Nepo baby.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
I disagree. What the fuck happened to my money? Hang on. I need to move where I am. What the fuck? That is 15,755,003 real. How? What is going on?
And blow.
But him saying that like completely distracted because I saw my money. But that is untrue. At a certain point, it functionally becomes harder to throw away more money. At a higher point, it sounds as insane. Money dimension. It is like a money dimension. It sounds insane conceptually, but like legitimately, when you get to a certain point of having so much money, you can buy 30 yachts and it's like nothing. It is nothing. That's not going to make a dent in the amount of money that you have, especially if it's generational wealth. Like, you would need to deliberately find ways of sinking multiple millions, like tens of millions amounts of dollars, like per second for some people to like really liquidate their assets. This dude is literally the 1%. There's no fucking shot.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
See? It's expensive to be poor, but when you're rich, they just give you things. Yes, it is. So what's it like being an extremely high net worth individual? Bullshit. Go ahead.
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
He's saying what I was saying. Like, it is difficult for them to lose fucking money.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
What is your definition of lower net worth? You're right, capital accumulation is its own reward. Fuck off. Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Cool, I don't even have anything to say. You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here.
And that's what? Unjust? I think it's perfectly just.
His tone is ever so slightly less agreeable than before. What do you mean?
Listen, Mr. Dubois, I used to be an idealist just like you, but the truth is that we have no objective system by which to measure someone's value other than the market. We should just embrace them rather than resist it.
No objective value system. Maybe people don't have objective value, and saying that somebody has value only based on the money they have is fucked up and evil.
The hand that allocates resources among men is invisible and cruel, but it is steady, measured, indeed, it is just.
The hand of capitalism is not the right hand of God. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great. Say nothing.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There is something strange about you.
What do you mean?
His essence seems to signify actual surprise. Motherfucker, the universe is bending around you. I can't see myself. Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
I'm going to fucking... I can't even strangle you if I wanted to. No, I mean I can't see you. It's as if it's happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
What?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
Two things. One, that's fake and that's bullshit. Two, despite it being fake and it's bullshit, it's technically also real in certain ways. Harry is so fucking poor he broke the laws of physics. This man is so rich, he is breaking the laws of physics. The laws of the universe are literally bending around him because he has so much more money in comparison to the other people around him in his vicinity. Which functionally, like in terms of like a laws of physics type of thing, is not real, but in a societal structure is real. Have you ever wondered why people who have a lot of money tend to get away with bullshit that other people who don't have a lot of money can't get away with? That's what that is. So what is our coefficient?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998.
Jesus Christ.
That's not good for you.
Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who is unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Oh, so this is unaffecting Kim. I am so fucking broke that light is bending around this man. Got it. Kim, what do you have in your 401k? Kim does have his money stashed.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to
Oh, well, I hope you had a good stream. This is the what are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
It says a lot. It says a lot that him and Evra are like both using containers to move around, but like this dude's just doing it for fun. Does Evra even fucking know that you're here?
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
Dude, we're in a container. We're in a container in Martinez.
In the very, very early days of the colonies of this archipelago, the kingdom of Sirens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
Hi Koyasu, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Oh, that means today was Sengoku, I think. Also, the perk that is giving me like $2 per every time that encyclopedia procs is very funny, just seeing this go up like very slightly in comparison to the 15 fucking million in my pocket because I'm next to this guy. When Revachol formerly a colony of the Kingdom of Saray, he's not gonna care about the specific small things. When Revachol formerly a colony of Kingdom of Saray, he can yap all he wants as long as he pays.
A fellow history buff. I myself am currently reading up on Franco-Nigerian era trains. Very interesting stuff. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
It is really funny that I talked to this guy in the middle of my communism vision quest, actually. Wait, why don't you help them? You got so much money, it can't make a difference to you. It literally cannot make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls.
He is the embodiment of capitalism. He is the embodiment of capitalism. I can't, like, what the fuck?
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
I want to kill him. This is loosely based off a mysterious wealthy investor. Because like there are projects like that. There are things like that where fucking to bring it to something that like I just heard about today. Like what, Star Citizen hit finally $1 billion in investment from like a number of people who did this when they were still Fortress Accident. Because there are people like this who will just throw money at something because it's like, oh, I want that. And it's like, okay, but one, we're thankful, but two, you have so much money, why can't you use that for like other people and like other important things. And it's like, oh, I didn't want to spend money on that. It's like, cool. What matters is what you get out of what you throw your money at, and not necessarily for the benefit of other people. So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
It is astonishing that I think for the past 3 times that I've streamed this, I've run into one person who has genuinely made my blood boil, like, each time, and for different ideological reasons each one so far. Last one was the crypto-fascist, this one's the capitalist embodiment, and, like, the second time was either Joyce or Measurehead.
Luxury yachts, high-fidelity portable radio systems, pill-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
He's calling Joyce middle class. So you're saying that being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
This game's really good at it's good at rage baiting me specifically more than like anything else, because there are people who are ideologically, like, they make me sick. There are people like this guy and the Sunday friend who make me sick on an ideological level, and there are people who make me mad because of their own perspectives. No, you can't fix any of the people here. Like, no, they're all their own brand. They're all their own. No, they're adhering to their own, like, mentalities and rules of life. That's why I was really dissatisfied with the fact that I couldn't do more against the crypto-fascist. Like, even aside from wanting to shoot him, I wanted to hit him. Like, I wanted something other than just him crawling back to his little fucking lair. They are pinpointed political archetypes made to annoy you because they're reflective of real life. They are. Like, they're caricatures, sure. They're not, like, real people, but there are aspects in each of these people that are reflective in real people. Like, I've met people like Joyce. I've met people like the old man who didn't care the second that involved other people. Like, no, he only very self-interested. They may not be real, but they are real. Yeah. Even Manana pisses me off a little bit. But, like, not to the point like these people do. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
I love that kid finally fucking snapped on me on that. Can you please stop looking so fucking poor? I can disagree with Manana on, like, very fine levels. You didn't go here with Kim. I couldn't get to the when I was here last time, like, I couldn't get the check to open it with rhetoric because Kim wasn't here. But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
Really?
As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines.
Investments and liquidity.
Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
He's stupid. He's not gonna recognize the difference. I get to employ a tactic that I learned from Reciteer. It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
Work like you invest like you learned from your fucking grandmother.
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
A small loan of $1 million.
This is a proposal, not a question.
That's really fucking funny. Present a sound investment plan. Sorry, you have an art degree. That's so fucking funny. I hate this man so much. I don't care.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
Okay, so I've got this idea for a board game.
Go on.
Brace yourself, it's very high concept.
I'm ready.
It's a pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios.
Hold on. Have we met before?
I don't think so. Maybe? I wouldn't really know.
No. On second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag.
Okay, there's an ad break. I have the BRB. This man This man is both incredibly funny, but pisses me off to an insane degree on the same level. Oh my god. Like, hey, here's $3. What? This is nothing. Well, you just invest that $3 and then eventually you can make the billions of dollars that I made. You know, from the inheritance that I got from my grandmother, who got it from other means further back. You know, you can turn $3 into generational wealth. Go fuck yourself. I need to go to that secret communist meeting and tell them that this dude is in here. It's so fucking funny that like Kim just got back from dropping off a dead body for an entire day and like I made really good progress genuinely solving the case, but then I come back, I ask somebody for pocket change and he's like, dude, can you fucking not? I'm tired of you begging for this shit. Oh my god, I missed you so much, Kim. God, it feels so good having him back.
They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
What happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High archetypes never deliver. They're only good for peddling Wilkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Did you try to salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Are you sure you don't want to give those little Welkins a second go?
Absolutely not.
Bankruptcy sequence? Layoff season. Business loves silence, the second loudest sound in the world, eclipsed only by the collective scream of market crash victims. So let me whisper to you. Do you feel the veil of the sun god slipping? Are the better days gone? Are we entering bankruptcy? Is the company gonna go down and leave you in the gutter with the rest of the dredges, delivering parcels for soup money? You need to crisis manage your way out of this. Ooh.
Stop embarrassing yourself. Pop a magnesium and calm down.
We should go back to our investigation. Thanks for your time.
It was a real pleasure. Sadly though, my current lifestyle prevents me from remaining more than a brief time in any one place. Perhaps we'll meet again, somewhere far away. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
Actual fucking nightmare being. I forget why I even came up here other than to... Yeah, no, I think I came up here just because Kim was here. Because Kim was here and I wanted to check the door again. That is a mystical character. But let's see if I can talk to the Hardy Boys finally. Spirit of Corpus. Rhetoric, empathy, conceptualization, suggestion. Empathy, logic. I think volition, empathy. I think that's everything.
It's you again. What is it?
83% established authority.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men,
Thank God.
swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys are really the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
That's the only thing that you're really going to be upset about?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No. I got drunk. So drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem. But not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job how to do my job like you. I like this one. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Thank you, Kim. Like, fuck.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
We haven't hard confirmed it, but like the way that they've been so cagey about it, like, and like the fact that they brought it up as immense of it is.
You want to
immense
help
enough.
her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Thank fuck.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here in the whirling rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit.
The girl upstairs.
The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Correct your tie.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Fuck. Miss Oranje, disco dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Oh, that means some of the things you can say to her early on are really fucking bad.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
I think I laughed nervously. I think I know her. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I'm going to take off now. Oh, I feel real bad. What do you have to say, Kim?
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And sort of quivering jello thing with my eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Don't say that. Yeah, this is bad. I met her in the hallway after I woke up. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
Okay, still can't say the first thing, then that's it.
Unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
His opinion of you has lowered considerably.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kim. I didn't mean to disappoint you.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Hotel bill calculations look as if she had an extended stay. Pile of dirty clothes. I'm assuming this is the bathroom? Yep.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
I don't like the fact that I have to kind of like dig through this, but at the same time I kind of need meds.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No. Closing that. It's about as hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Her room probably got upgraded. Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
It smells cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Wait, there's another door here? A handful of dried white wildflowers. Where does this lead?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building.
And
This door is part of
only
it.
her
It's
room
not
reaches.
unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Physical instrument kicked the door in. I do not have the strength for that. Interesting.
Welcome to the roof.
Hmm. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Shut up, electrochemistry.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
When was the window replaced and exactly for what reason? Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wandered north toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has. Disco Infernum. Hell, you know not. Hell, you know not which of what you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. Another place. A third place, much different from our world. No, it's trash a place. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
I have very little idea what I'm doing.
You're doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
What is your name, miss? For the record. Nice room you got here. Not asking a third one just outright. I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje? How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. I think it's cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
I don't really feel the need to ask for a passport. Thanks for the record. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
Elysium is an actual old brand name that is now just an LA name. Oh, I thought that was the... I thought it was like a fictional, like non-real name for aluminium.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Why here in Martinez?
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You came to the right place then. You're too young to call yourself disco has-been.
I'm really not.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
It's in copper aluminium alloy. Interesting.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
The collection includes NACRA, an opiate antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
So she just has that on hand in case of emergency.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
That's reasonable. You seem to have among them other things. Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
That's all as far as that goes, then.
Very funky.
She takes a drag, looking you straight in the eye. Where does the door lead to? Points a door in the roof.
I have no idea, officer.
She looks at it calmly. That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
They tell us you were sexually assaulted.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's not that early. And what does that mean? Were you? I don't like either of these answers, really. It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Huh?
By him, she must mean the victim.
Huh?
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Wait. Okay, so wait. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You mean like birthday party? What kind of party? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do? I don't get it. What do you mean partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles a coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Are you sure you weren't assaulted?
I'm 89% sure.
89%? Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Yeah. That's a very... yeah. That's a very delicate thing to, like, talk about.
Do you?
I do. Do I?
Maybe you don't.
Like, I get it. Harry does not. Hardy Boys were dancing around this topic. But, like, the 89% is, like... this is very... Alright, no. No, because I can... because this goes back into the thing that, like, I said that, like, I'm very confident about being able to talk about, like, very serious things. Because, like... I guess content warning, in a sense. Because... relationships like that are very hard, or very iffy. There's not exactly a very clear line when it comes to consent a lot of the times. Like, even in an ideal scenario where, like, both people vocally and directly say I consent, or, like, are communicating like that, there's sometimes various either underlying or soft implications that kind of occur in various relationships, especially when somebody like a military fucking personnel is kind of just like showing up. Like, you can have a consensual relationship and do consensual things together, but there can be an underlying sense of danger. as awful as this example is, like the Always Sunny in Philadelphia bit where Dennis is saying like, yeah, well then we can have sex with them. And it's like, well, they can say no, but they're not going to say no because of the implications. And like everybody else is like, what the fuck do you mean by the implications? And the implication is that like, hey, they're out on the middle of the boat. There's nobody else around them. Maybe nobody knows that they're on the boat. And like, they're stuck there. Regardless of if they say yes or no, they are stuck there on that boat. So like, even if somebody gives consent and says yes, there can be outstanding circumstances or various things, especially considering the fact that she said that they were drinking and that they were taking drugs. Like, those things do factor into when and if somebody says yes. Like, consent is not a binary thing, and sometimes things can start consensual and then like get very iffy, but then lean back into consensual. Like, that's why communication with your partner is a very serious thing to like do consistently. And like to be very clear about, because sometimes it is 100%, sometimes it's 89%. Like, it's a very delicate thing.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Mild to medium. No one deserves to be assaulted. Of course, no duh. Sexual assault is a serious matter and a serious statement from you. That is a serious statement. Like, no, you need to take her at her word. Sounds like something happened. You don't want to acknowledge it. Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this. No, just take her at her word. Like, in a situation like this, you really just kind of have to, like, believe her and take her at her word. Okay, then.
She takes a long, hard drag off her cigarette, then stretches her neck. You hear cracking in her shoulders.
It must have been hard for you. Point to the yard, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
You were the one who called us.
Jackpot.
The call reporting a hanging. That was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why did you do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
To make sure that she wouldn't be... Okay, no, I get it.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline phone downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Why go through all that trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in my dreams. In a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She runs out of cigarette. Time to light a new one.
She sees them in each other's arms.
I see him as me.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
What did they hang him for, if not the assault?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Yep.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How did the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Let's go.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law officer in a sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom lately. Hey, you've got it wrong impression. I'm no superstar. I'm trash.
Yeah, a cool, trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck. Salam Rocky by here. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what's this about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak. A pulmonary tract infection. Atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
Fuck it. Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I don't know why that one's tied to composure. That's very interesting. Oh, that's a weird click to get downstairs. Alright.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
I can't make heads or tails of like multiple. Actually, Kim, do you know these people? Like, that would be helpful.
Yes. What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
That was. Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
I don't know who these people are.
Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
Are you with him? Pointed a man with the sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Are you by any chance leaning real close? Working class?
Well, raising 2 children and half a husband on a patrol officer's wage? Yes, I guess I am working class.
Do you want to rise up and tear down the entire fucking system with me?
No. Okay, sort of. But not with you. Like you are now. Don't take this the wrong way.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Kim, who is this guy? Espiritus Corpus. There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
Still, damn, a firefighter's uniform?
Exactamundo.
I'm gonna ask you straight. Are you or have you ever been a firefighter?
Well, that depends. Define fire.
Stop it, Jean. No, he's never been a firefighter. No one here is a firefighter.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Let me see what I have to talk to them about, and then if I need the skill point, I'll put it into Spirit de Corpus. Because they seem pissed.
It's you again. What is it?
And I think these might be the 2 last things I do on this stream for right now. Raja says she wasn't assaulted.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Jesus, man.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Sure.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
She's trying so hard. Because that's what you do as a lawyer.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Now they're throwing her under the bus.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Crazy, what are you talking about? She's very lucid. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Something breaks in him. He takes a step closer and says,
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality.
Ooh.
Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Yeah, Everard did send her to law school because he knew that she would be a worthwhile investment.
Frankly, it's a bit terrifying.
A bit.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters. A mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Alright, where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
Do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I'm hoping my... Won't my jukebox be enough for this?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Actually, hang on. Let me not do this in the middle of a fucking... Let me not do this in the middle of the first floor here, so everybody's listening to this. I was thinking about that for a split second. I'm like, maybe this might not be a good idea. Kim tries not to look at the broken door to the bathroom. Okay, but what if it would be really funny?
Not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I am sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step towards the door like he'd like to leave. Sorry, but we're listening to the tape.
The reel is just what you needed. You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning.
It might be funny.
Static and machine sounds fill the air.
But depending on depending on what's on here and what they say, it could be really bad.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Jesus.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Oh.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Who is Corty?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. The third one must be relaying the signal.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It is a look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there. Everything he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Yes, I have a perk that now gives me money whenever Encyclopedia chimes
As
in.
you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Like, that's how I've been getting... Like, I've nearly made $20 from that alone. Like, enough to pay for my room for, like, another night. Alright, let's talk to her again. Paying for your rent by thinking. Exactly.
Hello, officer.
Ooh.
What brings you up here again? Why
Hang
not?
on. There's one for having very high volition. Spirited Corpus.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Let's talk about the so-called, Titus Hardy gave us a record where the deceased states intention to commit sexual assault.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned. He did refer to the atrocities in South Safra, yes.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
I say things like that. Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism, catchphrase, persona, catchphrase?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but Girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
So hardly, but still.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where's Lancelot? The place, I mean. How old was he, miss? His eye color. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was an Oranese map of the waterways.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off the chicks? How?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans in further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
It's not fanfic. It's like him. It's him having an excuse to, one, look and sound smart, and then it also allows him to make his own fanfic. Like he is. It's all for playing up. It's all for playing up.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
He's a LARPer. You're the woman in this.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Ugh. Hi, Danny. Nothing wrong with stopping by to say hi, even if it's just for a brief moment. Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
She looks over her shoulder to the sea, then back to you, smiling faintly. How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
His eyes were blue?
Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
It's always a pleasure to see you too.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I do have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
She says, unfazed. She draws on her cigarette and lets the smoke linger for a moment in her mouth.
She understands what autopsies entail. It doesn't get her off balance.
Could it be that love did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Where's Leistad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
She could work with RCM if she has the knowledge when it comes to drugs like that. I do want to ask her something miraculous will happen, but I also am touchy on doing that so quick after saying he said love did him in.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
Farmland.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol.
Yeah.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Oh.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
As an Oranjese yourself, did his lack of patriotism annoy you? You don't seem much like a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Moindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
Something miraculous is coming. He told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
From a way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Volition 14, look her in the eye.
She looks back. Time moves
Ooh,
slowly.
snake eyes.
The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Avert your
The
eyes.
strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
I wasn't quite sure he heard you. How old do I look?
How old? 58.
My god. What if you're wrong? We're both wrong about the disease. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly straight. We're not doing that. I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that. Oh shit, I didn't realize that ads were going. Hang on, let me BRB real quick. I will try to probably wrap this up in like 10 to 12 minutes. Just because like I feel like I'm at like a good enough pace. I feel like I'm in a good spot right now. I feel like I'm in a good spot where like things are like happening. I made a lot of really good progress today. I made a lot of genuinely great progress today. But let me be right back very quickly. I believe my rhetoric is at 10. Also, yeah, no, I have like nothing. I don't think I put a single point in any of my red stats so far. Like they got nothing going on right now. Only because they're so low. They're extremely low. Like, here, I can look at the stat. Yeah, I put points into other things. I have not put anything into here. Just 4, 2, 2. Oh, you can only see the specifics. Most stats don't really see much until they're around the 4 to 6 range. That's probably why I'm actually getting some stuff around like electrochemistry. The Spirit of Corpus is like only sometimes come up and like has been kicking. Oh, Rhetoric's actually at 11. um. I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
Because of how much I've been running. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly extreme as the death as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
I'll accept that. I have enough rhetoric to basically get any passive skill check. Hell
Wait.
yeah.
This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Data birth generator. I have to reverse engineer my own fucking birthday. Hang on. I want to put one in here. I think the scale tops off around 12. Fuck. I got that really high then. Let me see if there's anything I can put on that further raises my volition. I don't think there is. But there might be something that might be lowering my volition slightly. Nothing there. Nope, that's it. The chest piece does raise the volition.
Officer.
Still only
What brings
50-50.
you up here in the rain?
Just like the last time.
I got snake eyes twice.
Back at you. Don't worry. We will. You are advised. The strange moment.
I either throw on a Spirit of Corpus or I want one more for Volition. I kind of don't want that. I kind of want to do this because there's people downstairs that might be pissed at me. So then let me switch you back. Inland Empire, Authority. I can put you actually back on. Alright. This room has saddle over it. Reminds you of your own. Like, Rhetoric is bar none my favorite stat. I'm incredibly happy that it's so high. I love it.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
92%.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Kim's from the 41st. I'm from the 57th? No, I'm from the 41st. No, Kim's from the 41st. 57th? I'm from the 41st. Kim's from the 57th. I remember I don't remember the order. Hang on. I'm from the 41st.
Okay, okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and nods.
Somewhere good.
Okay. Let's talk more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
There are some times where I will forget. There are some times where I will forget certain things. And like it is just like it will just like escape me. Like I will just sometimes roll a crit fail. The hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or you seem like a cool guy. Love to have you as my partner. You seem like a bit of a drag, no offense. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of his thought experiment. In this one, we are partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Okay, actually, you probably would cramp my style. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know.
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
But we could be buddies.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
He adds bitterly.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Do you have a crime to solve? Who else is in our imaginary? Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
We could be partners, Kim, if you really wanted.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Gray's eyes suddenly flash behind the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like Krasmeza?
Yeah, sort of. Okay, I get the reference. Like after he got run over or something.
Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh.
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before.
Ooh, you're my ex-partner.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Okay then, see you around.
Okay, The man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
I am fairly certain it is true.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Remember your radio call to the precinct? Funny, I avoided doing that call in this playthrough. I didn't want to get laughed at again for not having my gun. Like, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that.
Yeah,
What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
The thing is, the game penalizes you for not getting laughed at. I don't want to get laughed
I was
at.
clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you at game.
Thank you, Spirited Corpus. Let me give it a little bit more in volition. I want to try that one more time with her upstairs. That feels like there's something genuinely... That feels important. I also kind of want to hear Volition kind of like pipe up a few times to like never let me down.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Wait. Does my... Well, I don't remember. Whatever. 58.
Just like the last time. Light brown eyes. Look
Off
back
by
at you.
one.
Don't worry. We will... You are advised. There are muscles on long... The strange moment.
She's ironclad. I like that. Alright. Let's see whatever the Hardy Boys have to say.
It's you again. What is it?
Your favorite friend. So I talked to Classy about this tape. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold. It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. And it didn't change her mind.
Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Well, ironclad mention. Different type of ironclad.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, no! Titus, she said she would like to be... She'd like to be a little door gunner herself if she could. No. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Right. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a light plan, but she didn't play along. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial. Be straight with me, Titus. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
He throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Ooh. Rhetoric godly. Mentions surreal play. Everard asked to cooperate. Warned about the tribunal. Discussed 8th Hardy. Confronted about drug trade.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
23. I think that's the highest I've rolled yet. That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home. One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
Lieutenant raises his breath.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. And Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick, because you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis. She...
He gets a hold of himself.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They're just hang you, like in a dark age, ages. Make a display of your corpse. They club you from behind, string you up, and bring you, and go back to drinking. It's cool, guys. You drag them out back, light their corpse on fire, and piss on them. You don't care. They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We
Fem-
didn't hit him, okay?
Femin says with a wheeze.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Or what? You're going to kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
The little guy hits Angus on the back of the head, a loud slap.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Jesus.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
We did do it, Kim.
The coroner and his
Oh,
assistant
shit.
are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
What do you mean get the saw? There's a unique check. There's a unique check because you didn't get the perception check from the corpse. Yeah, because I was looking at it several fucking times. Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural?
Girls.
There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Whisper, Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
I love you. Who's Tibbs, the 830? I had that at 97 and I just kept rolling fucking snake eyes.
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
That's why.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking
Taking on a murder.
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Claudia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away. and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyways? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for her to be a Hardy girl, Titus. You know, it's okay for her to be a Hardy girl. Can you tell me anything about her, her name, current location? You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Yeah, he's going to be super defensive about her. Well, I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
He grabs his beer and swirls it in his hand, then thinks of something.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer it if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. He's a bit of like he's annoying. He's annoying in the way that like he gets in my way deliberately. But like I can kind of understand. Very big brother. Like, an extremely big brother type of energy. There's a massive conflict coming up right now. Oh, fuck it. I want to see.
It's always good to see
Because there's so much info that, like, I still have.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate.
Because I'm not
To be here
tired.
with you and what's to come.
I'm not tired, but I know that something under me has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to be here with you and what's to come. The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
If you called the precinct to tell you about the bullet. Fuck. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Shut the fuck up, militia. You're not important here.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not a good enough. That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
Volition is trying. Volition is trying, and Rhetoric's like, shut the fuck up.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old, old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Nothing to do with her? You'll be the judge of that. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
A little, but we're worried about this. What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps his notebook. The snow is coming in at a really great time. There's also no music.
The job was Lou's-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou-Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. There's some right where when I'm king, the savings bank will be first against the wall. You're right, this is bad. You destroy what people have built. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into. Papalolo. That's a lot of shit you gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
She says it quickly, like she said it 100 times. To herself, to get used to the idea, out of guilt.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
She looks at you with pleading eyes. I'm a cop. What I do is right. And not remembering a single goddamn thing. I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
She's already almost devoured the cigarette she just lit and looks at it sadly. What happened here? The night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
She points to the window. The silhouette of the bed is visible. Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Ugh. You don't have to continue if you don't want to.
No, I want to. Let's get this done.
It's okay. Tell us as much as you're comfortable with.
He waits for her to continue.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then run downstairs.
It's less... I chose that less for me and more, like, for her. The idea of having a corpse fall on top of you like that definitely isn't pretty.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarettes, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
Yeah, she hangs out on the roof. Because the choice is either you hang out downstairs knowing that a bunch of the Hardy Boys are, like, still there. Or you hang out in a place where, like, you can at least get some fresh air. There's an appeal to smoking in cold air.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
Yeah, no. Or she's stuck in Martinez, for lack of a better example.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Shut.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little.
Electrochemistry is like pure id.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
This is her at the end of the road. What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Who?
The leader?
Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
She's the real head. Okay.
Would you say she is the eighth?
Eighth Hardy boy.
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then rises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do? Oops, just visual calculus could not figure that out.
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. There is something suspicious about that theory, but you can't put your finger on it.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Yeah. Based off proximity, even if it's like somebody from across the street, like you wouldn't hear the gunshot as much as you would hear the shattering of the glass before the bullet.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Yep. Get the people after you have killed him.
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
She looks at the table.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
If they want to kill me, they'll kill me. If they want to toy with me, they will. She's come to this conclusion weeks ago.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Kuno.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravachol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
The love that did him in. Return to that later.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
I still do have that volition check. This is because I keep saying none of the above political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Well, what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid? What benevolence?
Moralism.
What a fucking joke.
What a fucking joke. Fucking everybody hated that. This sounds mega boring. Count me out.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly. As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
He'll say you lose nothing by accepting. He goes, I bet, because it's fucking moralist. I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
I'm not telling her love did him in. Because that's a fucked up thing to say. That's a fucked up thing to say in that context. Spirit of Corpus. I need things for drama. It would be accepting it, not internalizing it. I fucking can't stand. I think those are the two things for drama that I need. I can't stand moralist. I'll also put this on. Oh wait, that jacket's only one. But that's also one, but that loses me on authority. Kim, you gotta believe me that this is only for the stat check.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
The thought, opting into the thought about moralism. In God's name, wake up.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
No, let's change the subject.
She slowly lights. You are. This is not the end of this.
Yeah, no, I'm not bringing her in. I care more. I don't even want to flirt with the idea of potentially, like, scaring her into dragging her into, like, bullshit. Like, I'm taking her at her word for this. That might be a naive thing to do, but, like, I don't want to fucking...
Inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Is the option entirely gone now? I can check, because I'm still here.
The golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
The bullet went into his mouth.
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Have a look at point A.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Should there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind
right.
washed it away.
That was more than a week ago.
This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point? No. Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Inspector
The
Ghostly
man
figure.
does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
Hey, where do we get a map of Martinez?
The bookstore. They have maps. You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof, right?
Yeah.
Good. We should come back with a map and compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
I have never had a map. That is why every single time... That is why every single time I've opened this... I've been walking around... the whole fucking time. I have been walking from coast to coast. I have not been fast traveling.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Ooh, even Volition
pertaining
is
to a
gone.
murder investigation.
Oh wait, no. Let's get back to those lies you told.
Lies.
Yeah, that for fast travel. Well,
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
turn to Lieutenant Kim. Why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could have known the number, and that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
You sense a little hesitation there, or maybe even fear. The stress was on the wrong syllable. Welcome to the wake-up club, brother.
Your real name is in class A. Amadou.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracked suddenly, like there's a garrote. Like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
You admit it. I knew it. Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
She looks at her hand. Her fingernails are chipped white. Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Elysium.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger,
what?
Economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Hold on. Katarzyna Alase is not. It's not an Oranye's name, is it? It's not even Mundi. It's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Finally, we meet Katarzyna. Katarzine.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
She backs up against the railing, with a forced smile on her face.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough.
Half-Life, why are you piping up?
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing. You're suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. This is all the reason I need. I don't want to press her like this. You're a suspect in a murder investigation, and you're a flight risk. That's all the reason I need.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Ken.
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Lely. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says. Gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
What? Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is sex.
Sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
It all comes back to the lady driver. She did help really fast with the body. But then and that would give her a cover for being... That would give her a cover for being on the ground floor. Because if he got shot... If he got shot and she was down there, she wouldn't suspect anything. But she would, because it's suspicious as fuck, and that's the way that all these people work.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
It was absolutely planned by her, but she didn't do it directly. But that's how everything in this fucking town works. It's people working through other people. The way that Everart works is working through people.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
That's why she was so quick to comfort her.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
When Ruby said that there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
She could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads downstairs.
She points at a barred door next to the window. You've noticed the door there.
She could have come to the roof through that. Then taken the shot. Right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
And that would line up with the visual calculus plan that I got.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
It's all good, but I think we should take you in just in case. No, I think I'll keep you here, miss, for now. I'm not arresting her. Okay. I'll keep you here, miss, for now.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will. She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
That means we're not getting anywhere through this
The
fucking
same
door.
small, heavy door.
Okay. So, ads are gonna start. So much for me ending before that last. What? Yeah, the volition check is completely gone now.
Again? I can't believe... Okay, why not? Let's do the whole thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
I only know what was missed if you want. If it's just the volition one, I'd be, because I'm assuming, because also the ads are gonna have to start soon. Something too critical. I'm assuming that the volition would just be like an alternate way of getting that info out of her. Also, ads are here. So that ends up wrapping everything back around to the lady driver. No, unfortunately. Oh, so that's something completely different then. Fuck, it all wraps back to the lady driver. So then that's it. Like, I have a motive, I have... It is all connected. Like, I have a motive, I have... I know who did it, I know when, I have a motive. Like, the only thing that's left is just actually finding where she is. I do have a few questions to ask the Hardys, because, like, they're running cover for her. Whether or not they know directly, like, I still have, like, some things to ask them, and then I also want to buy the map, and then that's probably gonna be it. I have no idea how to get into that door without a physical instrument. This was a massive day for progress in a case. I know Gart mentioned there being like a key or something. I remember Gart mentioning that there was a key, but there was no... that he didn't have it. The very mysterious blue door. Because it has to connect from up to her room, up to the roof, but also down here. Okay, let me pester this guy first. During this investigation, it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Yes.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
This person who was shot and then made it to look like it was hanged, he might have been shot by people who hanged him.
I get it, okay. But what is the motive?
To cover something up? It's quite possible. Hey, to cover something
That would
up?
be my first guess, yes.
It's quite possible. Why am I telling you these things?
I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay. I'm doing this investigation. Turns out that he was shot and hanged. This person who was shot and then made it look like he was hanged. He might have been shot by the people who hanged him. Okay, the person who was shot and hanged, he may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged. This is so like step by step.
A cover-up. Well, the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense.
I know, right? But what's the motive?
You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat. I don't know. Oh my god.
Okay, so he is clearly like my old partner. The fucking
It's
ugly
you
wig is
again.
insane.
What is it?
I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back, regards with curiosity. Because she's your real leader. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lele's killer. I have seen her. I have seen her in a laudanum induced delirium. A paranormal instinct whispered her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone. I decided to pin it on her. I suspect she killed the victim. That's why. A civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. She's the suspect in the case of investigating. Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
His smile hides a flash of anger.
Yeah, fuck off!
I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lele's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus. As the last syllable leaves his lip, the big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Logic, Impossible 18. Saw the witch outside, shaped like a play, reconstructed the murder scene, found an antique rifle, Clause 8 gave motive, Ruby is a drug trader established. Let me stack up logic a little bit more. Because I know I have something for it, or at least a couple of glasses for it. The key would be helpful, but I'm gonna chase this lead first. Do I have anything? Do I have nothing for logic? No, wait. Rhetoric, empathy. There was a witch outside. Well, the witch was the thing that they used to hang him, which also would explain why they got a winch outside. Not a witch, my bad. Encyclopedia. That's +2.
It's you again. What is it?
$97.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
She didn't tell them about the plan.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
They genuinely do not believe that she did it. Because she was here. She was covering up her own plan.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet. She didn't go to the bar for a drink.
No.
In a whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
The drug trade. Doesn't matter.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him.
No.
I've been through this. It's not plausible.
It is plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Okay, so I don't need a map anymore.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed that on the spot. Turns out I can just do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
Bit of both.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
A skilled salvo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more. How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much
She could have been taking notes from Tiago.
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene?
The lieutenant leans closer.
If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down.
All in 5 minutes.
How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes show interest. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
All right, I'll play along. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter.
What winch? Where's the winch?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider.
Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist call. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
He looks at you. Have we firmly established Ruby could have access to the roof when the man was shot? Where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
There are weapons just like this lying around Martinez. Just like this antique rifle.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I didn't say I'd prove she had a murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3.
Motive.
The last component.
Claze told me she had some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently, she had a thing for Claze.
A thing? You mean?
He tilts his head to the side and falls silent.
Behind his squinting eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Method means motive. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're both
Both girls. The classic. But they're both girls.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
I know it's bewildering for me too, but come on, guys, she ain't got what you mean. This cannot be a surprise. It's scary, yeah. She probably went to university and learned it from a liberal. Come on, guys. She hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls than a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to...
He looks around.
Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
You really couldn't think that she might have been a lesbian.
Knew what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you. 'Cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Light laughter sounds off in a room. It feels nervous. This is just a group of guys figuring out why this other trucker girl hanging out with them might have also liked women. This is so stupid. As I said, she made advances on her and she thwarted them. Funny bit with Glenn.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Arondier puts out to cover her own ass.
She did tell us when we were close to arresting her. She told us Ruby made her scared. Ruby made her scared, and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
Cabaret is a good play, by the way. Um, there are some people. There are some people. This is in case the fucking trans tag, NB tag. I also should put lesbian there too. In case that wasn't like obvious for other people. Turns out a lot of cis people do not catch like even subtle things about like, oh, maybe this other person is gay. Lowercase cabaret. That too. Cabaret is good. Since it's almost impossible for most people to get the passive check, we have enough electrochem. I realize that Glenn only says that because he's in the closet. Electrochem gives you the gaydar. That's the comment from Alan about not liking Monica's titties. Electrochem is like your sex drive. So like if Harry's sex drive is so high enough that he can sense other people's, like a fucking spidey sense, like
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit,
Titus Hardy and the Hardy Boys gay allies? Question mark? Sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
Looks like Glenn. When Closet came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong. Even Titus
Nah,
knows.
man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Eugene inclusivity ally? Yes, rolls your eyes. Female intuition. That's what it is. You're right, Eugene. Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
not so useful.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man is in some kind of anguish that makes him stare at his garlic bread bowl intently. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Yeah, so clearly she probably fucking thought about this beforehand.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Sure.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Time for her to display a skill. It's time for them to actually just employ like a little bit of critical thinking for a little bit. And like... Yeah, no, she used them. She used them for, like, her own gains. For her own cover-up, to make sure that she wouldn't get fucking pegged for this.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Why are you so fixed on her? Why are you so fixed on her being a lesbian?
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
So now I still need to find her, but I have no idea where the fuck she is. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM.
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Huh?
And a hole in his heart. That first.
And the hole in his heart.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
Don't forget the funny tie, too.
How can I forget?
Not that your tie.
You and I are going to dance in the moonlight under 1 billion stars.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up, like cans.
I'm getting really gassed up. What the fuck does she know about me?
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught he. But she was too scared.
That is 200 clear cases. I actually am a superstar cop. What the fuck? Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't
take her lorry.
So, she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a party candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her? More precisely.
Why on the coast?
More precisely, on the coast. Past the waterlog. She's not here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
She has to be somewhere on the coast. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So,
That's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she does with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what
he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Damn. I'll shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
I have a suspicion. But also, first, let me grab that map.
Get that map.
Hello again, esteemed officer. Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you?
She smiles and nods.
Okay, then I'll look for a book.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
There's one here.
The display rack is brimming with worn rows and rows of Hyundala men. Blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal. Return to Hyundal. And the Solipsistic.
This game kind of expects you to check there first. Like the passageway?
Before you is burdened under
Pain
piles
threshold.
of Man from Hyundal novels.
I assume the map has to be up here somewhere, probably then. I have a very sneaking suspicion.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen.
Wait, then where would the key be?
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Fairly obvious, but hidden in plain sight. Because I remember asking Garrett about it, but it just wasn't there. The window
Several
behind
maps
them.
have been attached to a bulletin
That's
board
why it's
hidden
not time
inside
yet.
The alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
Students. Yeah, I'll buy it.
It's good to be informed of your surroundings.
Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. What the fuck does that mean? But yeah, because now I would know completely where that is. The time for it was when that logic check became available, when I was looking past it.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
The mysterious
The
door has
hawthorn
been seen.
branches scrape the glass like bony
A
fingers.
bird flew by, wing beats. You've been here for a long time. Really, you've been here for ages.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it.
Someone hid
Surely
a
not
key in the
coincidence.
bush.
Huh?
I need your guys to hand that key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice is in deep contrast with his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man.
Thank you, Theo.
We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Wonder what doors this opens. Well, let's go. Let's find out.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Try the workshop spare key.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Is that a fucking elevator? This is White Doroa. NB, this spare key is tied to the bush outside the window. What is this?
Over there, in the corner.
A pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it. Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? This was out in the Jamais Vu.
The pinball
Oh.
machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Oh, great.
Did it size?
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Finger boy? Sure.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
Stop calling me Finger Boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and
Oh.
kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
I'm saying that's fine. Get your rest. It is kind of late, and I am gonna end relatively soon. I know where I'm gonna save. Concentrating for narrow
Maneuvering
passage.
a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them
This was a
gets
really
through.
good stream. Genuinely, probably one of my favorites.
Tiny hammer
Take
shatters
care.
something inside the machine. Something glass.
Oh.
An ampoule? The words pale rupture light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Can't make it be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Understand ball games. Reaction speed, please.
How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Stop calling me finger boy. Alright.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
When your finger over the dust of white Deodorant
Feels
machine.
like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Deodora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
You're a pinball nerd. How about we fire one of those bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
He looks away.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one? The Frenosian ball. Want to play that?
No.
Encyclopedia. Think Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka Kimball?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He is a pinball legend. He looks at you in the silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastic, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called pinball?
I am not called pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
Oh, so that was... Okay, that's your background. How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months, The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
Yeah, he was forced to grind pinball skills. He was, but
So
he gets
that's why
good at
he
it.
doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Wait, so is that why you didn't want to talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Don't worry, I'll keep you're Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me. That was a slip. That was a Pavlovian slip. Katsuragi, you're Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me.
Not only to you, I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to everyone. Now we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling.
I thought it was lucky.
There is a control
For a
panel to
sec.
your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator
There
controls.
are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance.
Rise, descent.
That third one appears to be broken.
Well, Montero would be closer to climb.
A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
That's NB and initials? That... I don't know, actually. I don't know what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
So the elevator was last maintained in the future? 88. The elevator was maintained a long time
At the
ago.
end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
I love you, Kim. Close the door and go up. Three, 5, 6. So there's multiple floors. Oh, shit. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for pinball machine. Futurism theme. Months. I mean, pinball maker's coat. Footprints.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball
That's actually
shop
really
before it
cool.
became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot. Like, I'm not super big into pinball, but like, I respect it. Like, it's genuinely a cool... I see it as like the cool, like, older cousin to like arcade machines. So I have a little bit of affinity for them.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling and Rags was the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling and Rags really is part of the Dune commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Because the only one who would have been through here would have been Ruby.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last 2 weeks.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seemed like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. This prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer.
Let's take a closer look then. These
Large
are like
prints,
tracks.
most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
He points to the elevator door in the corner, and he points to the bar door. This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. A tiny hole in a wall, you could see the bedroom on the other side. That's
you can almost see
fuck.
the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see Claudine's bedroom. She was watching.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
She was, yeah.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
And then...
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
So then what's on the other
Unless
side?
we veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Class here about this route. See how she reacts.
Folded M dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly and reads science fiction. Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
It's the roof. Unbar the door. Hey, Claudia.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
You can see it, but you've got sat all over it. The door there, point to it. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
Oh. Do you think Ruby could have gotten in that way? To the roof? She could have come up through there.
It's possible.
She keeps looking at the door with a worried expression. The wind ruffles her hair.
There's a peephole on the other side, looking into your bedroom. Well, I guess they do it just like... They can't do it like in you reacting specifically.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
The lieutenant points to her window, and an unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes the information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body.
Yeah.
Beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow related to Ruby passing through there?
It could be.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
I wonder why that didn't work. But also, hi, Heck. Also, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Actually, I might know why that didn't work. I might know why that didn't work because I was kind of in a rush of starting things. Because I was also late on getting to mix it up starting. Like the start of the stream was a little bit scuffed, but I ended up getting it working. But also, hi, I hope you've been well. If there was a reason, who do you think made it? Ruby?
It's very hard to believe that she'd do something like that, but no, I don't know. I just don't know about this, officer. She could have. Maybe she did. Or maybe it's been there for a long time. The local kids use it or something. Was there anything else back there?
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
Yeah.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
She flicks the ash from her cigarette
She's lost in
absent-mindedly.
thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
All right.
Let's return to this later. Okay. That's everything that I can really think of. Oh, I should also probably tell Guard about this.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
The cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. Yeah, the church really is. Yeah, the church is actually made of love. Things are really bad with it. I fucking rock that shit. I told you I'd rock that shit.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
So another thing at the
Another
whirling.
thing. Great. I love those.
Class A in room 3. She nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she? Anyway, I'll forward that woman her bill and be done with it. Now, was there anything else?
What if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Composure is your ability to like read other people and like how their body language is communicating to you. Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He appears to be making a calculation in his head.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade. If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. C-suite shit. Beat your chest. I'm a disruptor. Think about turning this place back into a pinball arcade.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options.
Hey.
Open the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I'm not telling him about the fucking C-suite of the arcade, of the pinball arcade. There's a peephole in the wall, by the way.
What wall?
Upstairs, the secret back room right next to Claudia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame. To fix such a good peephole.
Yeah, alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not. Yes.
I bought my bill for
20
tonight.
real.
Here you go.
You got the room for the night.
Okay. How's it gonna start? I like how I said, like, I was gonna fucking... I like how I said I was gonna, like, end, like... like, over 2 hours ago now. This would also be my first time going across the coast with Kim. But yeah, this is actually probably gonna be the real end point. Because I have a very faint idea as to where I need to go. 2 hours ago or so. I heard it was 2 hours. Because there's a few other things that I have to do here, but like... No, we know where everything is, really. So this is the church. Okay. So. First off, let me save here. And then, let me BRB. Because we are... Damn. Because... Oh my god. There's only really one more thing I want to do now that I have Kim here. And then I can save next stream. Actually, I don't know. Because I don't know if I want this to be next stream or if I want... Because I feel like there's going to be more. I feel like there's going to be more, but I also feel like that, like, I have it. Like, I solved it. Like... There's only one other door that I haven't opened yet. There's only one other door that I could, like, open yet. There's only one more door for me to open that I already vaguely know where it leads. I gotta see the VOD for the first half. The first half was like decent progress. First half I made like real progress on the case before Kim got back, and then Kim got back, and then we just spent the last half of this day like solving everything. Like this was a remarkable day of just like straight story progress. So I think I'm probably going to talk to, well, not talk to, but I'm at least going to inform Kim about the body that's on the pier. And then I guess talk to the one person who I'm on this coast to talk to. Like that, this has been like insane progress. Like I made insanely good progress, just this stream alone. Actually, I also have a fuck ton of points. Let me put one in interfacing for this.
There's still some unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up, and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Wait, what did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state. 005 is Revachol, ZOC. 001 is Grad, on the Gradian Isola, where the telephone was invented. The next two digits you dial are the area code for the city of Mirova.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 45167
Hey.
451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think.
Yeah,
A connection.
What the fuck? I think I know exactly what caused that, or why the poll isn't working, and it's because I did kind of like rush to get the stream started now, almost 8 hours ago.
An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones, calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
Let it call more.
Calling. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Hello? Her voice warms from sleep.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
What? I want to die.
What?
I don't know why I said that.
Oh no. Is that you?
voice sounds like she's waking up now. Still plaintive, tired.
This is too much. You need to recede.
A creature's a creature. I wish I was the wind. No.
Silence. The connection falters. You hear her last words repeated back to you in an echo.
Is that you?
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
Ugh.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Are you there? There's silence. It's a heavy tint. The white noise howls.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on a nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
You're in Morova, right? Where are you going in 2 hours? I'm not Law, I'm the detective. I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
My head hurts. I'm going to have a heart attack. My heart hurts. I'm going to have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
You're in Morova, right?
Yes, I'm in Morova. Sleeping.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy? That sounds better than my job. I'm happy.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper. What are you doing to yourself right now?
Making a funny prank call. Catastrophic damage. I don't know. I don't understand what's happening.
You need to stop. Harry, you're killing yourself.
Is there someone with you?
Yes.
Your hand isn't moving.
What?
The headset hisses in your ear with evil sadness.
Do you want to party?
No. I want to go to sleep.
I'm the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
It doesn't matter. This case doesn't matter.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
That was intense. That's very unsettling. Let me... Oof. 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 Ugh. Okay.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Hold on.
The lieutenant leans over the corpse and examines his face. 2 glassy eyes stare back at him, void of any sign of life.
Looks like he's been dead for a while. I'm surprised no one found him before you came along.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found them. We should finish this.
Alright. We've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from Makinema. See if we can learn anything about this Billy Méjean. And while we're there, we should also call the station. Let them know that we are taking the case.
That was something I wanted to do when I was down here before, but like I didn't have Kim next to me because we couldn't start a case. We couldn't start the case because I didn't have a phone that I could use. The note that I had gotten before was like, hey, you should probably come back here when Kim's here.
Hello again.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No,
Just no?
it's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
That's good. No neighbors complain about noise when you get the club going. Considering what we're trying to do here, that doesn't look like a good sign.
Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club, and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
I can only assume. I just have to figure out where she is, and I have a vague assumption as to like one place I can be, so I'll save there, and then I will probably start the search from there. Because after that, I literally have no other idea where she potentially could be. This is the only place I can assume. Oh, I have to ask if I were in the village. So let me go back to the fishing village, and then I can save, and then I can probably save that for next stream. Because like that was a massive amount of progress. Like, I think this is the day where I made the most amount of progress in a case than, like, any other. Well, as in this stream. So, like, across 2 days. Okay. So, let me save here. Who are you? I will worry about that next time. I'll worry about that next time. I'll worry about that next time. That was a lot of really good fucking progress. That was an insane amount of progress. But I am tired. Also, I don't think I rated out last time properly, so I'm a little upset about that. I didn't rate out properly, but let me actually rate properly into Mineko. Because I think she is currently in the midway, she's at least partway through Mina no Hollower. That was a lot of insanely good progress. I'm very happy about the progress that I made during this stream. Which, I'm not gonna say that I might finish the next stream, but, like, it feels like I'm really close to just wrapping the case up. But yeah, that was almost 9 hours. Oh my god. I need to get something to eat. So, regardless, let me raid into Mineko. Damn. Thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Damn, I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to wrapping this up. I feel really close. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you to everybody for stopping by. And thank you again, Vice and Koyasu, for the raids. This was a fun session. But yeah, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning, noon, or night, no matter when you're watching this. The atelier is closed. You do not need to go home, but you can't stay here. Unintended. Lindsay. But I can leave you in the hands of a very cute cat. And so, as always, no wilting before next time. Later. I have to make sure that I actually